Coinsomniacs. Welcome to Paul's Spare Time. Are you out there? I've got a feeling some of you are out there. What do we got here? Hey, Turtle, hello. Member Turtle, member Chocolate 32, member Christopher Brock. We've got the member Treasure Hog. We got Artie Mike. We've got Neggy Silver. We've got Jim Cantor. We've got Patrick Johnson, a member. We got Ice Circa, a member. We have Stan Horn, a member. Michael Erickson, a member. Rob Wenzel, a member. Who else do we have? I'm going back to the start. Mud Hunter, hello. Michael and Lord Zachary Barnett, a member. Good to see you. Scott Teskey, hello. Alright, I think I got everybody back that direction. Let's go this way. Hello, Artie Mike. Larry Powell II, hello. Can't talk, trying to finish up my coin list. So what is going on this evening, you all? Hello, Mission Get Rich. Good to see you. Hey, Emil. Good to see you. How is everybody? I've got a few things to open. Tonight. So I understand that we have some buffalo icons out there now for the members. Did anyone get a new icon? Get a buffalo? Hello, Bohan Silver. Good to see you. I believe RFT did quite well tonight. Did he, Artie Mike? I was not watching. We just got done watching a movie, and I flipped over, and they were signing off, and I thought, uh-oh. Chocolate 32 has a buffalo. It's a stampede. 2 more days for my new badge. Hey, Shannon Smith. So the very first people to sign up have gotten their buffalo. No silver tonight, huh? Did he, that's too bad. I think he was going for 8 in a row. Got my stickers today. All right, Mohunt Silver. I hope everybody he got skunked. Hope everybody got their stickers in the mail that expected to get stickers in the mail. Plumber Stacker, good to see you. Because I shipped those out on Thursday. This is Wednesday. It's been a week, so although we did have a miracle happen, I had a package going out to Todd Birch, and I don't know if Todd's here. Mussup the Possum, hello. Luis Sosa, hello. Hello, Joe Layton. Good to see you, fellow Razorback. All right. Good job, iCirc. You got yours. I had a package that I shipped on the 21st or 2nd of December to, I think it was Todd Birch. And the last tracking it had was the 25th of December, which I believe is still Christmas. And it was still in Fayetteville, Arkansas. Hello, Bluegrass Silver Seeker. Good to see you. And so I reported it as, hey, where's my mail? And it got delivered today. Out of nowhere. It went from Arkansas to New York in like 2 days. It was amazing. Yeah, Joe Layton. We have a few other Northwest Arkansas folks that are subscribers at least. I know Treasure Hog is here. Shannon Smith, I think I saw. Hello, Walker Magnet. 34 people up in the chat. We haven't done this in a while. Paul has actually slept pretty much the last 2 nights. Last night I didn't sleep till 2 a.m., but I did sleep. The night before I slept from like 10:30. I got up at 7 a.m., kind of regular. They moved Christmas to the 27th. Dang it, I gotta be aware of these things. Hey, Ruthie Wrangler, good to see you. So I'm glad people got their stickers. Y'all, what do you think of the Coinsomniacs sticker in person? Pretty impressive, huh? Withdrawals over here, Paul. Uh-oh, that's not good. That's not good. Yeah, I missed the auction tonight. I missed it all. I saw the beginning. I was there at the start. Luis Sosa with the $2 super chat. Thanks for the stickers, Paul. They made it safe. I'm glad, Luis Sosa. Thank you so much for the super chat, making SpongeBob dance for us this evening. That is awesome. They're actually pretty good quality. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Favorite one I have. I'm kind of partial to the Coinsomniacs sticker myself. I kind of like it. Stickers are great. Well, good. Well, I watched TV with my wife for about 4 hours this evening. And when I filmed the video for Saturday, we had 1,130 subscribers. And when I got back on, I was down to 1,124. So I don't think I offended anyone while I was watching TV. I'm not sure what happened, if YouTube's doing a cleanup, but it's surprising to lose 6 subscribers in a 4-hour period. That's a little funky, but they'll come back. We always get some subscribers on our Coinsomniacs channel. So, I know I posted during Rob tonight for our video on Saturday. So y'all know we sold out on Sunday for the upcoming video on Saturday, which is the first time we have ever done that. That is just crazy time. I know we had some good boxes last week and we popped some walking liberties, but we have 4 full box donators for the week. So that is interesting. Let's start getting Granny to give you a poke every now and then as you fall asleep. Yeah, I thought I might pop in Monday or Tuesday and do a stream, but it just didn't happen. Haven't seen the comment video. I got to find time to watch it. Yeah. Do you use a thermal label printer for shipping packages? If so, what brand and model? That's a good question, Iggy Silver. I use my son's printer. And it is a fancy printer. It is a Canon. It is a Canon. Canon something. I'm looking. Color image class Canon. But it's like a fancy office printer that he bought from some website, and mine died and his was in storage, so we took it out. And then one of the benefits of him moving back home is I get to use his printer in here. 2 miles from Lake DeGray. All right. And it Nagy Silver, I bought the paper on Amazon, the stickers, and print right on the stickers now. Saves me some time. Shipping this week only took 3 hours. It is the quickest it has been yet. That was awesome. And a full penny box donator stream. Yes, Patrick Johnson, for sure. And I got 2 more boxes of pennies in today. So actually I could start taking donations again, I think. And 2 more in the mail, supposedly. So pennies are flowing. This is a good thing. I have a Black Rose box I've been sitting on here. Ooh, I've never had one Mohunt Silver, but I would like to open one time. Took Turtle Canadian Dimes on RFD auction tonight. Oh, you did? You bought something, Rob? You were able to buy? Wow. I got your stickers in my package. Cool, Bluegrass Silver Seeker. That is awesome. Dymo 4XL is one that was appealing to me. Yeah, this is just a big... I don't know if you'll be able to see it this way on my little screen, but up in the corner you can see the big printer sitting over there on the file cabinet. It's a big Canon, and I don't even know where he bought it, but I know he did. Alright, you know, if you want to send me my stickers when you get an email, you can... Hey, Turtle, I did get an email. I did. I already emailed yours. They're gone. You know, Paul was very surprised on Monday when I got all my shipping done early, and I went to the post office trying to beat them closing at 4 o'clock, only to find out Monday was a holiday and the post office was not open. Hello, Mo Money Inc. What are we searching? Well, we're gonna search some packages I got first. Then we're gonna finish the J8 box that I pulled the plug on during Saturday's hunt because it had all the 96s and 2000s in it. And then I got 5 boxes down here of BC 1 through 5 that we'll probably do a little mining there and see what happens. Hey, Cap Copper Owl Coins, good to see you. Pause out of practice. Alright, so first off, you all probably didn't have a chance to see, so I want to get your feedback. If you watch the video, you will see this, but I'm changing the donation level on the 250, the full box. And since I'm having such a hard time getting silver rounds, I am changing it from 3 silver rounds to 2 silver rounds, but then I am adding in a 90, so it's 5 90s instead of 4. And Turtle might have actually watched the video. I don't know. Paul is adding, and I'm not aware of anyone else doing this, but I don't watch all the channels. Most people offer Kennedy's, Benji's, Walking Liberties to their donators. Paul is going to be offering barber halves. Paul, I'm trying to find more silver, says Treasure Hog. Barber, I don't have any barber halves. Haven't watched the video yet? I saw the barber on the donator level. Ah, you can start this week. I would be okay with it. I got a feeling, Stan, that no one's going to be upset. I did take away a silver round, but I added in a 90, and I know a 90 is not the same as a silver round, but Paul purchased every barber he could get his hands on that was in the graded G4, and I've got 40 right now, and I have another 100 coming, and I will buy more as soon as my source is back in stock. So going forward, any of the levels that get a 90, which is 10 rolls, 25 rolls, and full box. Like full box now gets 5 90s, and if you want 5 barbers, well, look here. There's 5 barbers. Now I hope people still occasionally take a Kennedy and some of the other stuff, because I've got them. But I've got several 1800s in here, and you know, that one's kind of slick on the back. But these are rated G4, and barbers at G4 are a little more expensive than Walking Liberties and Benjis and Kennedys. So I hope, Stan Horn, I'm glad to hear that comment from you. I know you're a full box donator several times, but I hope my full box donators like that change. But we are going to be offering barbers now. We will have 4 choices for $50. My Benjis are now AU instead of BU, but just because I'm getting AU from APMEX when I order BU, so it's silly to pay for what I've been getting. Cheaper than the silver round, yes, true. A little bit cheaper, but I have a feeling that people may be taking 3, 4, or 5 barbers, so this is what we're gonna do. So also, I did get, when I decided to finally do this, all my orders came in at once. And I got some new silver rounds that I really like. Let's see if I can. They're all backwards. We got, don't hoard the barbers. I take a barber over a silver round for sure, even if it's cheaper. I think a lot of people would. We've got a barber silver round also, because the full box level still gets 2 silver rounds. We got Ganesha that is shinier than heck. We've got dated Statue of Liberties, 2021, and the back is really cool. The True Patriot. And then, I'm going to take this one out, but I don't want to do it without a glove on, because silver will tarnish so quick. Let me put a glove on. Hello, MK Hunt's Treasure. I'm sure I've missed some other people while I was blabbing. Hello, AW Ranch. Good to see you. Just talking about some of the changes I made tonight. There is the Aztec calendar silver round. I know somebody had been talking about wanting an Aztec calendar. And there's the Aztec on the front. Very hard to see. Too much glare. Too much shiny. But, so those changes will not go into effect this week because the donators had already bought. And I didn't feel like it was fair to change it on them. But I got 4 more rolls of Morgan dollars in. So I've got 80 Morgan dollars now. I've got 20 peace dollars. Man, I got all kinds of stuff. I got shipping Mayan calendar, not the Aztec calendar. Okay, my bad. Mayan calendar. I just swore it said Aztec calendar on it. Let's see. Yeah, it does. This is the Aztec calendar, actually, Chocolate 32. At least that's the way it's labeled. But it could have been the Mayan calendar's the one everybody wanted. And I got the Aztec calendar. But if you can see that, which you can't, let me kill a light. I don't know if you're going to be able to see it or not. I'll do it this way then, by golly. Hold on. Hold on a second. That's not a scope. That's my scope. Aztec calendar. So I don't know how different the Aztec calendar is from the Mayan calendar. Hello, kitty cat. Good to see you. I do have a knife, but I won't use it. I won't use it. Am I looking at it wrong? I don't know. What are you looking at, Walker Magnet? Let's get to brass tacks. There's a small decrease in the package silver for the whole box donation, going from round to dollar coins. Seems like slightly less than silver coins. Yes, Walker Magnet, there is. But, I don't know if you were here for the discussion a minute ago. What I have added in is you can't see because I'm not doing this. I have added in barber half dollars. So shoot me an email, Walker Magnet. I would like your input for sure. But there is one less silver round, but I'm having a harder than heck time getting silver rounds. So, I got some packages. Hello, Paul Folden F. Think that's a partial message, perhaps. Let's open this first package here. I know what that is. Since you all about ran me out of flips, this is another package of those nice flips I used last week. And I ordered another case, and I know there were some people asking about these, where I got them, and I got them on Amazon. And these are the ones that have the black insert, and it's the Guard House brand. So I have some more of those for us to find. Some more cool coins, hopefully. All right, I've got two more packages. I'm not exactly sure what's in these. These are AppMix packages. Let's open these and see. Hello, Silver Life 3. Thanks for stopping by. We like when new people stop by. Hello, Groovy Loopy. Those are nice flips. Those are nice flips. I guess part of the thing is I got all my orders in. I might have. What do we have? What do we have? I need to adjust my. Hold on. It is not an earthquake. I know what this is. This is a special coin, and some of you Arkansas people might like this. The other folks might like this too. Since I got two of them, it means that I'm planning on using one as a giveaway. Hello, Sharp Eye for Coins. Good to see you. We're going to be hunting here in a while. Paul's just opening some mail I got in. This is the special Arkansas round that actually has a bunch of little diamonds inserted into the coin. This is the colorized version. I found this on AppMex. They had announced it a couple months ago, and I had put an alert message on for when they would be available. And there's the back, but I don't remember how many diamonds are in there. I do know that these were over $100 a piece. But that is cool. Very cool. I don't know. I'd have to look it back up, Artie Mike. I don't remember. Let me see if this says Certificate of Authentic. Oh, it's a $10 denomination. So it's actually a $10 coin. It's 1 ounce of 0.999 silver. And it just says contents diamonds, but it doesn't say how many carats. Y'all don't think Hudson's going to want that, do you? I will keep the other one sealed. But I thought I needed that. I don't know if I needed it or not. I think this is going to be the other special coin I bought. I guess it's a Silver Eagle because it's a $10 coin. I guess so, Chocolate 32. I'm not sure. Yeah, Treasure Hog, you and Shannon Smith and Joe Layton might like this one as well. Uh-oh, Buck 671, welcome. Good to see new folks in here tonight. Very cool. They call them a 2020 1 ounce silver treasure of the U.S. and Arkansas diamonds. Although this is the non-colorized one here. This is the non-colorized one. Blinging out his shell. Let's take a look at this one. This is my last thing to open. I promise we'll open coins. I promise we will. It's the exact same thing, but it's not colorized. Just the silver version. My diamonds even move around. Paul done got himself some bling. Alright, that's my fancy stuff. Y'all are seeing that before Hudson. Don't tell him. He's gonna be upset. He's gonna be upset. It's a beautiful coin. Yeah, I think AppMex is the only one that had it, Treasure. And I don't know if they've been doing state by state and releasing them. So where is Where is? I don't know. I guess I don't need to know. Looks like I lost it. I was going to look at last week's list because you all know on Saturday we went and found 3 walking liberties on Saturday. And we found a walking liberty in box S10, and then in the last box, and I'm forgetting, Brian Coty had part of the last box, and I'm forgetting who had the first part of the last box. I can look real quick though and tell you. If they're here, I bet they can tell you real quick. Let's see. Donators. Rashurik. It was Rashurik. How did I forget that, Rashurik? Rashurik picked box S6, and it didn't have any enders. So we gave a mulligan, and we opened J7, and J7 had 2 walkers in it, amongst other things, and 3 40s and whatever. So going into this week, we have S4 and S6 left, although S6 is open with no enders, and we have J2, 4, 5, 9, and 10 that are sister boxes to the J7 that had 2 walkers. So $2 for a timeout at Rob Wenzel. Are you doing donate? No donations tonight, Rob Wenzel. No donations tonight. Not with. We're not going to open any of the better boxes that we know might have something really good into it. Would not be fair to the 4 people that have already donated. So Arkansas does have diamonds. Yes, we do. Wisconsin coin will probably have real cheese in it. It sounds like a trade down. Not so good. So I've missed something with the Rob Wenzel $2 for a timeout. I don't know. You trying to get my attention? I'm not sure. So also, if you remember this J7 had 2 walkers in it. We opened J8 for the first box of the night and got 10 rolls or 9 rolls deep into it. And J8 was all 1996s and 2000s that were bright and shiny. So I stopped it and let J-Ram pick another box, which ended up being a skunk box, unfortunately. So we're going to finish opening J8 that is a sister box to J7 that had 2 walkers in it. So there's just no telling what we might find. And then we're going to open... my plan would be to open one of the BC boxes, and I'll tell you the reason behind the BC name here in a minute. So let me grab that's the remains of J8. It's just sat there since Saturday. We've got 9 rolls out of it. I have no idea what we're going to find in it. No idea where my screwdriver is. Found it. Sharp-eyed for coins. I'll put the tiers on the screen for you real quick. But we're not taking donations tonight, but and we're sold out on Saturday. But there are our tiers. Spent $2 super chat to JW for a timeout. Then I saw you come on and left and came here. I forgot to watch for my timeout. Money well spent, Rob Wenzel. Money well spent. Sharp-eyed for coins. The Hudson's Collector's Kit is Hudson's my grandson, and he usually opens. He's 10 years old. And we give away 9 iconic coins. The Indian head penny, an older wheat penny, a steel penny, a V-nickel, buffalo nickel, war nickel, merc dime, 40%, half dollar, and a clad Ike dollar for the opening tier. And then the second tier gets the same thing, plus a 40 and a 90. And I need to update this just a little bit because we have added barber half dollars now. Anyway, that is our tiers for donations. It's also in the description below. Got to change the A for a 25-roll donation to include barber in that list. Thank you. Might as well get it right. Let's see. You are correct. You are correct. This is a work in progress. And then that's not going to fit. So we will take the 64 out because everyone knows that it's a 64. Now we're cooking with gas. All right. So we might find some stuff tonight. Hey, K. Titus, good to see you. We are going to pick up where we left off on this box. And we've got 41 rolls to open. Barring me finding something that Hudson doesn't have or I've never seen before, everything we find we will give away at the end of the stream. This is our Coinsomniacs stream. This is for the coin hunters of the world that can't sleep and need something to do when they can't sleep. That is our Coinsomniacs sticker. And Paul, this is our first scheduled, per se, Coinsomniacs stream on a Wednesday night. We're going to try to do Coinsomniacs streams on Wednesday nights for sure. And then one other night during the week. Some night Paul can't sleep. You'll just get a pop-up notification that we're doing a Coinsomniacs stream. And usually we'll open nickels or we'll open half dollars. We usually don't take donations on these streams. I don't know if y'all can see how nice these coins look, but it is crazy. And I saw Nubs got a box like this last night too. So we're going to have more of the same. Artie Mike, they're from Loomis. They're Loomis. Well, Loomis delivers them, but they're What and Sons. It'll probably never show up. String and Sons. Didn't have String and Sons. But Loomis is the one that delivers them. So here we go. There's a like a brand new 2000, a brand new 2000, a brand new 2000, a 1972. Something different. My thing is not wanting to stay in place. Let's try that. A brand new 2000. A 95, a 2000, a 2000, 71, 2000, 96, 2000, This could be boring. We'll see. It also could have bleed over from its sister box. Most of those were 2000s. But I gotta open it sometime. So maybe we will get out of all this newness and get into some coins like the 2 walkers we found in the sister box to this one. You know, I don't know. I don't know what it is. The first 10 rolls have had all kinds of brand new, and if you can see that, look at all the brand new ones at the end. 2000s and 96s. Now there's a fat one up front, so who knows what that could be. I'm not exactly sure what is going on with these boxes, Artie Mike, or this box. I mean, there's a mint 96. There's a mint 2000. 71, 2000, 2000, 2000. 71, 71, 83. 2000. 96, 2000, 2000, 2000, 2000, 2000, 96, 2000, 96. This may not take very long. We started, no, they're not proofs, they're DNS. I wish they were proofs. We started this box on Saturday night. It got picked as the first box, and 9 rolls in, I didn't feel like it was fair to the donator. So I gave them a mulligan and let them pick another box, thinking that it looked like it was going to continue if it was 10 rolls deep. I mean, 2000D, 2000D, 2000P, 2000D, 96, 2000, 96, 2000, 2000, 2000, 2000, 2000, 2000, 2000, 81, and 2000. So if we get about 5 more rolls like this, I will set this aside and I will search it on my own, and we will move on to one of the new boxes. Might as well check for no FG since you won't see many. I don't know. The no FG is on that I check is the 82 P and the 74D. So if I find any of those, I'll check them. 2000, 2000, 96, 2000, 97, 2000, 91, 72. Hey, a 72D, we can check that one. I guess I need to put up my split screen. And I need to move some stuff out my way. It's got an FG. Grade those coins. 2000, 2000, 2000, 96, 2000, 2000, 96, 2000, 95, 96. You know, this is, we get a lot of really clean 96s, but not like this. I mean, not like this. For it to be 90% 96s and 2000s is just wackadoodle. Now this one looks more normal. Maybe we will get out of them. 71, 71, 74P, bicentennial, bicentennial. This is a normal roll. 74D. Well, I gotta fix that, because I cannot see well enough. That is not the DDO, but I've got to blow that up. Give me a second, y'all. Let me get this blown up so I can see stuff. That's probably too far. Let me make it just a tiny bit smaller. but in 300 boxes, I have never come across one like this. So I do not know. I mean, I've come across boxes that had, you know, this many Nipsies in it. Do you like the Japanese souvenirs? Asking for K-Titus. Japanese souvenirs. I've only been to Japan a few times, K-Titus. I do have some Japan souvenirs, and I enjoyed my time in Japan. So yes, absolutely. It's not the DDO, but I got to be able to see it. I did finally get K-Titus's package off to him today. Me and the post office figured out how to ship to Japan. And they weren't overly helpful, to be honest. So that was a normal roll. Paul was the world traveler back when I was working in retail. I got to see a lot of the world. It was really cool. Well, thank you, K-Titus. It's not necessary, but I appreciate it. I hope those kiddos over there that you work with enjoy all the coins I sent for you to give out to them. There's 196. We might have moved out of that big dump, and hopefully the other J boxes aren't loaded with that kind of stuff either, because we don't need that. We do not need it. Looks like we might be able to fix this. Maybe. Here's a Japan story for you, K-Titus. One of my last trips that I was in Japan, oh boy, these are all new. Oh, not that one. We got a red one. A red 74. A red 74. Yeehaw. I went and visited a factory, and I'll never remember the town now, but it was outside of Narita, Tokyo. And it was a factory that they made recording tapes. Maxell brand, I think, recording tapes. Audio tapes. If I'm not dating myself enough with audio tapes. And they employed handicapped workers. So we were there for their grand opening. And they... how did you blow up that coin? Now I have your same microscope, so I'm hoping to talk to you about a few questions. I do not want to do it in the chat. No, more money, I'll call you sometime. We'll hook up. You send me an email, let me know when. That's the combination of this microscope and OBS to be able to do that. And then even Paul can see them. We toured the factory and cut the tape and did all that, and they had a band, and it was big doings. And several dignitaries were there and stuff. And we were getting ready to leave, and they told us we couldn't leave because they had prepared lunch for us. And this was the last day of our trip. We were flying home the next morning. So it might even have been dinner, not lunch. And it's like, oh, okay. And I mean, we were in the middle of nowhere. Now, this was a brand new factory, but they had prepared barbecue for us. So we sat down and they brought out food and we ate. And on the plane ride home, the 14-hour plane ride back to Chicago, I got sick. Sick. Bad sick. Awful sick. Wanted to die. Wanted to open the escape hatch on the airplane and jump out sick. Watch your ears, I'm dumping in an empty bucket. We landed and I ended up getting to Kansas City. I was meeting my wife in Kansas City and we're driving to Northeast Missouri. And I couldn't make it. We had to get a hotel. I got to Northeast Missouri and had to go to see the doctor. And the doctor, I was lucky, his son worked in Japan and had some kind of food poisoning thing that he'd lost like 50 pounds before they figured it all out. And they finally put him on this special shotgun treatment of antibiotics and steroids because, I mean, I felt like I was dying. And so he started me on all these meds, wanted me to go in the hospital. I was up to visit my family that I didn't get to see very often. Didn't want to go in the hospital. So I had to pound the Gatorade and 7-Up and all that. And anyway, a couple days later, I got better and lived, but I got some kind of bad food poisoning in a Japanese factory. And then hopped on an airplane. And I wasn't flying first class, I'll guarantee you. I had my own special seat most of that flight. Not fun. But, with the exception of that, I enjoyed my time in Japan. A little expensive there, or was then, and that would have been middle 90s, maybe mid to late 90s. $73D. The coins are normalizing. There's still some newer ones in, but it's not. It's like 10% instead of 90% now with most rolls. So maybe we'll find something in here. Maybe we'll get back into the sister box of the Walker type coins. As a buyer, how many new product salesmen would you see in a week? Oh boy. Not necessarily new product salesmen, but I mean, I supervise the buyers. I was a buyer at one point, but you would see, basically had 1 hour appointments all day long, starting at 8 a.m. and going to 5 p.m. that I would meet with suppliers. And then when we went overseas on an import trip like Japan, we would, I don't know how many we would see. We'd be there a week and might see 200. And at that point I was running the electronics division, which was TVs and VCRs, music, video games, computers, all that kind of stuff. So we met with Nintendo while we were there to see their headquarters. which was cool. Oh yeah, Artie Mike, every year, multiple times. Every year, multiple times. Taiwan became not competitive more in the 90s. In the late 80s, I was in Taiwan quite a bit. Stayed in Taipei. Loved the food in Taiwan. We would spend at least 2 weeks in China twice a year. We've been to Singapore and Thailand and Indonesia. Korea. And several others I'm not thinking of right now. India. Didn't meet Mario, but I got to see some technology of video games at Nintendo. And I'll tell you, and if Kate Titus is still here, Japan at that time had a tremendous amount of freestanding video game places like Dave & Buster's, but they made Dave & Buster's look little. And the technology of the games and the interaction was so awesome. What we got to see. That sounded silver. That still sounded silver. It is silver. We got silver. Paul didn't find it by the edge, blinded by the new coins. But we got silver. We're going to need a boomer. We have a 1969D. We're in the silver. Boom! Who saw that coming? Not me. And I talked J-Ram out of this box. Is J-Ram here? J-Ram should probably get this. Sorry again, J-Ram. I already had him in tears. Can you recall any SKUs you thought would bomb that turned out to be best sellers? Ooh. You know, most of the things I thought would bomb, we wouldn't buy. So a lot more often I bought something I thought was going to be good that ended up not being good. We got another silver. We got another silver. We may have to save half this box for J-Ram. We may give half this box to J-Ram. We have another silver. Do you see it right there? One item we bought. Oh, why didn't I pull the silver? Why did I lay it down? Why don't I pull it out and say, boom, 1966. Tell my story and forget what I'm doing here. A 1966 40%er. All right, J-Ram gets half of what we find goes to J-Ram. Our second 40%er. Was it Mud Hunter? I thought it was J-Ram. I gotta look back. It was first box, wasn't it? It was Mud Hunter. All right, half the box goes to Mud Hunter. Is Mud Hunter here? There's Mud Hunter. Mud Hunter. half the finds from this box, maybe all of them. I don't even know. This was your box that I talked you out of because of all that new coins that were in it. And now we're finding silver, Mud Hunter. So, at least half the finds out of this box are going to be yours, Mud Hunter. Because if I remember right, your mulligan ended up being a skunk. Send them all to him. Probably should. Probably should, and we'll give everything away in the next box. So, Mud Hunter, everything we find in this box, my friend, is yours because you picked this box. $74D, well, the box has normalized, except for it's got silver in it. $82P. Where am I? Yeah, it's got enough G. I had in my head it was J-Ram. I guess it was J-Ram that wanted the J7 box earlier in the week. Yeah, iPod was about the only Apple product that was out then. And yes, I had meetings with Bill Gates. I had a lot of meetings with Steve Ballmer of Apple. Or Ballmer was Microsoft. Bill Gates and Steve Ballmer at Microsoft we met with. Apple, no, because honestly the iPods were good, but it wasn't a big enough percent of our business that we did much. Oh no, I have hidden part of the screen. Mud Hunter has become a member. Welcome, Mud Hunter. I must fix that. Give me a second. I have broken alerts. Let me add that back in so it's on top. I am not remembering off the top of my head who we met with, but it wasn't like Tim Cook. Or anyone. I don't remember meeting with anyone super big at Apple off the top of my head. Probably did, but it's not. It wasn't somebody that was real big then. 2002 NIFC. Thanks for becoming a member, Mud Hunter. We had lost one earlier today. I don't know if somebody just didn't renew. That would put us back to 55. Steve Jobs came in and met with David Glass, our CEO, and our CFO, and I was in the meeting, but it was, we didn't really talk about merchandise. But he was only there once that I remember. Seems like maybe Wozniak, is that the name? Steve Wozniak might have come in. Coin down, coin down. Steve Ballmer was brilliant. So I got to work with Ballmer a lot more than I did Gates, because Gates, that wasn't what he did. But Ballmer was not the president then. He was, I think, head of one of the divisions. So I got to work with Ballmer, and I was very impressed with Ballmer. Gates was like, you knew you were dealing with one of the smartest people in the universe. But Gates was introverted, very smart, but very quiet. Bud Hunter, you're gonna look good in green. Have you tried out your green yet? Hello, Everkurt. Good to see you. Ballmer was not rah-rah. Ballmer was like a general. Ballmer was an operator. Ballmer was a let's get it done yesterday personality. But I didn't feel rah-rah. I felt just a can-do, make it happen, run through the brick wall to make it happen if necessary, whatever it takes kind of person. That's the feeling I had about Ballmer. So I think he instilled that definitely in his workforce. Oh, you look good in green, Mud Hunter. You look good in green. Very good in green. Got a possible, but I don't think so. Still getting a few 96s, but nothing like the early part of the box. Funny is, I almost stopped searching this thing again because I thought we were getting boring. It was 90% 2000s and 96s. And it just absolutely converted back into a regular box. Very strange. Green to your gills, sheepdog. Kind of like a master's jacket. You can wear a master's jacket with anything. That green jacket goes with anything. 1926D Lincoln Wheat Cent. Very nice, Sharp Eyes. Very nice. Ooh, I shouldn't have spoke. This one's all new again. 2000. 2000. Well, it's mixed. 2000. 96, 2000, 96, 98, 95, 2000, 2000, 96, 96, 2000, 96, 97. Don't want any of those. Give me the normal ones again, please. Give me the normal ones. All right, no silver, but these are not new looking. We have 16 rolls left in the box. 16 rolls left in the box. mixture of new and old. Artie Mike, I have not. I don't think they were around, and I did not run that area of the store, so. But I never, I didn't meet him, but I didn't meet any of the people in the bedding department. He is going to lose a lot of his business just because of who he supported for president, I believe. And we don't talk politics here, so I'll leave it at that. But he's not having much fun, I don't think. A lot of the neat people that I got to meet, I had the music and video, so I got to meet a lot of celebrities. Paul Folden, the rarest wheat penny we've ever found in a bank box would be a 1909, not a VDB or anything like that, but for me, I would say would be a 1909. We're very happy to see it. I got to meet Robin Williams at the time that he had filmed Aladdin, the very first Aladdin movie. And Robin Williams was always on. He was always in character. I don't know who he really was, but I spent several hours around him, and he was like he was on stage the entire evening. Funny, funny, funny guy. That was a fun night. They had, whichever one of the studios, and I forget now, had done, well, it's probably Disney, Aladdin, had taken the outside area, this parking lot out in LA, and they had brought in kitty litter to make it be like a beach. So I got to sit down on the curb next to Robin Williams, and we took our shoes off and ran our feet through the kitty litter sand in California, and he told me stories, and that was pretty cool. Got to meet Kathy Ireland, one of the prettiest people on the planet. Got to meet Garth Brooks, and got to know Garth Brooks. Not well, but more than just casually. And Garth Brooks is one of the, I mean, he was the guy next door. Took a buddy to one of his concerts in Kansas City, and didn't say anything about being there or anything, and his brother saw us in our seats, and next thing I knew, here came some guards, and they said, "We need you to come with us." I'm like, "Well, crap, what do? We didn't do anything." and they escorted us behind the stage into Garth's dressing room. And the opening act was on, and I don't remember who the opening act was now. This was in Kansas City. And Garth and his brother were there, laughing. And he had 2 cold beers out on the table for me and my buddy. And we sat there and drank beer with Garth Brooks and his brother for an hour and a half, and they came and asked him twice, told him that he was up in 5 minutes, and I'm like, man, we gotta go. You need to get on stage. He's like, well, they're not gonna start without me. Well, I guess that's a good point. We had worked with Garth because Garth's goal at the time, the Beatles was the #1 selling group ever. Had sold the most songs, and Garth wanted to eclipse the Beatles. So we were working with him and doing some exclusive things with Walmart and Garth Brooks. That was pretty cool. But Garth Brooks was just a really, really good guy. Did they get your autograph, Jim Cantor? No, you know, of the celebrities that I met, I usually took pictures with them instead of I didn't want to ask them for autographs because I was doing business with them, but I would get my picture taken with them. I made one exception. Joe DiMaggio was the representative for Mr. Coffee, and I was the buyer for Mr. Coffee, and I was just a kid. I was probably, I don't know, 26, 25 years old. And one of our jobs as buyers was to get celebrities to come to our shareholder meeting. So I had talked to Mr. Coffee because I'd seen him on the commercials and stuff and asked if there was any chance, and it ended up that Joe DiMaggio would come for our shareholders meeting and sign autographs and take pictures with the we had our associates, all the employees would come in a day early from all over the world in the store they work for, and they'd tour through and get to meet all these celebrities and stuff. But they said I had to be responsible for him all day. So cleaned out the minivan, the Aerostar minivan, and I drove Joe DiMaggio around and took him to the shareholders meeting and got to hang with Joe DiMaggio for the day. Took him out to lunch with his people from Mr. Coffee, and at the end of the day, he signed a baseball for me, and I still have that baseball. He personalized it to Chuck, and one of my very special things that I have that I got to do. We have 6 rolls left. Were you about 35 when you met Garth Brooks? Ooh, let me think. I would have been mid-90s. So I would have been 33-ish, Artie Mike. Rolling up. AW Ranch, good to see you. Get some sleep, buddy. My cousin's best friend lived next to him in Nashville, just out mowing his lawn like he wasn't a superstar. Incredibly nice guy. That's cool. That's cool. No problem, Rob Wenzel. Get some sleep. Get some sleep. We'll wake you up when we find our walker. You'll hear us yelling, boy, now this one's back to shinies. Back into the new ones, 2000, 1997, 2000, 2000, 2000, 2000, 74D. What are you doing in there, 74D? 2000, 97, 74, 2000, 2000, 2000. Oh. Well, several of the cell phone companies were just starting out, Artie Mike. We started doing business with Verizon because they were out of Arkansas, but I mean, they were a nobody when we started doing business with them. Cell phones were not prevalent at all in the marketplace. Lots of 2000s. Oh, gosh, such hard questions. Going into a part of my mind that's been turned off for a while. Yeah, 2000, 2000, 2000. We got to meet, well, one of the companies that started and kind of stuttered was Dirt Devil Vacuum Company. Was there when they started. And they became very big in the vacuum cleaner industry. Talked about the other night, but there was a Korean company called Daewoo that's huge now, and they were just starting in the United States. Last roll. It looks very new. So it looks like the part of this box that wasn't new was decent. 2000, 96, 2000, 2000, 96, 2000, 2000, 2000. Doesn't take long to search those rolls. Yeah, MK, I had a built-in one. One of the very first ones when they were coming out that they had me test. DreamWorks was a new company. Now everyone knew DreamWorks was going to be good, but DreamWorks was new. All right, I am going to put these in an envelope for you, Mud Hunter. Didn't end up being as good as it was trending. But you got a little silver. Hello, DA Sales. So Mud Hunter, I will get this shipped out to you. You're the first one I have to ship right now. No, Artie Mike, it would have been after I left. Would have been after I left. Alright, we are going to pick a BC box. These boxes are called BC because when I get done tonight, I have to fix the cart that I bought for the bank ladies because one of the wheels came loose. And my bank ladies were back this week. They survived whatever was wrong with them for 2 weeks. Wonder what that could be. And so I drug their cart home, and I have to do some repair work on it. So the BC stands for broken cart. These are the broken cart boxes. The good news is I did not only get my entire order, I got extra. It's not going to be on here. I got 10 boxes of half dollars, 7 boxes of nickels, and 7 boxes of pennies this week. So I got a big order. We have BC1 that is nice and on top through BC5 that is on the bottom. And then we have BC 6 through 10 that are in the truck and have not made it inside yet. So Turtle BC 7 is off the list. I see Paul Folden with a 1. I see Paul Folden 2 from Turtle. I see a BC 5 from Artie Mike. Turtle, don't start. BC 1 from Mud Hunter. Yeah, I'm kind of liking the 1 because it's right there on top, Mud Hunter. We're going to get BC 1. We will get BC 1. We will see what BC1 has to offer us this evening. Take my eyes down. BC1, BC uno. Uno, dos, tres. BC1. There it is. Flip it over. Let's see what is in BC1. Oh, I forgot. One of my favorite things at Walmart that I ever did is I spent a day with Paul Harvey. And that was fun. You talk about a class individual. Paul Harvey was a class individual. And no see no silver at all. Well, you know what? Yes, I do. That's silver right there. That's silver. It was just hiding there by my hand. It's tails up, and I'm wrong sometimes on tails up silver, but I think that that is silver. Y'all see that one right there? Look a little different to you out there in computer land. Spaceman 64 sounds like Paul Harvey. And now you know the rest of the story. We were in Phoenix, Arizona, and I got to spend the day with Paul Harvey, and that was cool. All right, let's flip them. So we got one there that we know is silver. Talk is cheap. You are right. I will open it. I will. Let's see if there's any more on the other side. Prefer it when they're heads up. It's a lot harder for me to make a mistake heads up. I do not see any more. There's a shiny one. Of course it's a 96. You stay out of this box, 96s. Any more silver down on this end. This is the silver one. At least I think it's a silver one. I see silver, I think, right there. We will open him first and see if I am correct. 71 or 69. It could be a 71. It would not shock me. I have made that mistake, but I think this one's silver. I really do. If it's a 70, I'll be happy, but 71, I'll make turtle soup. Uh-oh. We don't need a 71. We need a 7. All silver goes to the turtle. All finds from this box are getting given away at the end of the stream to a lucky person in the stream. Does it look silver to you? Right there on the end, it looks silver to me. It sounds silver. 1968D. 68D. We've got our third silver of the Coinsomniacs stream. Silver. You gotta love it. Dun dun dun. Alright. That's one. Sheepdog got it. What did Sheepdog got? Woohoo! 74D. 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 Keep giving me 74Ds. Y'all know what I'm going to do with it. We are going to find a DDO. Math says if we look at enough, we will find it. Alright, that's roll one. We've got a silver on the board. Long overdue for, yeah, you're right, Treasure Hog. Too many shinies in that first one. Alright, what did Sheepdog guess? I missed it. Sheepdog got a magic 68. Sheepdog has a magic 8-ball. Sheepdog the prognosticator. Sheepdog, how are you with stock picks? Can you help me out with stock picks? Paul is scared of the stock market right now. Scared. Took my profits and ran, and then it went up higher. Find the DDO. Or, you know, Sheepdog, if if stocks aren't your thing, I'm good with Powerball numbers. I'll take those. I will take lotto numbers, lucky slot machine, lucky blackjack table. Pretty flexible. Do you have any buying experience with tops? No, I didn't, Artie Mike. I own a lot of their stuff, but I never got to meet with the tops for any of the baseball card folks. I did meet several athletes throughout my time at Walmart, spend time with them that were there for different things. Mike Singletary, Chicago Bears, Tony Gwynn, Arnold Palmer, Craig Stadler, Jan Stevenson came to one of our charity golf tournaments and hit shots on a par 3 for us. Meet Sugar and Leonard. Ray Nitschke, Green Bay Packers. A lot of these are probably older than most of you. Kenny Stabler. Wayne Gretzky. Got to meet Gretzky. Chip Beck was a pro golfer that wore our apparel line. Got to meet him several times. King Griffey Jr. and Alex Rodriguez, very cool. Target, Walmart, Apple, and Tesla. Well, that would have been a good 2020 for sure. Who else did we get to meet? Oh, we got to meet Michael Phelps, the swimmer, and several of the gymnastics girls came in. Got a bunch of pictures of me with musicians and sports people. I had an opportunity to play golf with Jack Nicklaus, but I couldn't get permission. I was going to get to play golf with the Golden Bear, and he was my favorite, still is. But somebody thought it violated our corporate rules on gratuities, and I couldn't, it wouldn't let me play. $73D. BCD. Rachel Ray or George Foreman. Got to meet George Foreman. Did not get to meet Rachel Ray. Got to meet Martha Stewart a lot more times than I wanted to. I met Martha Stewart many, many times. Many, many times. There is a better than average chance that if she walked in a room, she would still know me. We were in several meetings together. Oh, here's a random one for you. Good night, Patrick Johnson. Richard Simmons. Richard Simmons. And a lot of you aren't old enough to remember Richard Simmons. What a character. He was selling exercise videos for Good Times Radio and came to our meetings. He's different. Cooking stuff, definitely, Artie Mike. I got to deal with her a lot in the paint area. But cooking stuff was her forte. She did decent with bedding, but she hooked her wagon to Kmart, and that was not the best place to hook a wagon. "42 people in the chat. We are in roll 12 of box BC1, and we have one silver. It was an ender. Exercise Guru. Well, there's a painted one. Look what somebody did to that one. They painted it white. It is not silver, it is painted white. So we got to meet, I got to meet all the exercise people with their videos. Who was, I don't remember what the one lady's name was. She's still around. Have to have my wife tell the story about her. We were all at dinner together at a place in Northwest Arkansas, and she stands up and lifts up the hem of her shirt and grabs my hand and says, "Feel my abs." She had just had a baby, and she was wanting to show off how her abs had recovered so quickly. I can't recall her name right now. I should be able to, because that was interesting. Yep. Felt her abs. No, it wasn't Jane Fonda. It was somebody a lot younger than that, but I can't remember her name. I can see her face. I can see her abs. Alright, how about some more Silva 74D? We're due for a DDO. Alright, call back focusing on finding a good coin. Sorry, Treasure Hog. Sorry. Bugs me, I can't remember her name. Guarantee you, my wife remembers her name. Somebody painted another one. Dirty dogs. $73D. That's the one, Artie Mike. Artie Mike, are you somebody I know? Are you somebody I know, Artie Mike? That's the one. She had either a famous brother or spouse or brother-in-law as well. I don't remember. Starting to think I know you, Artie Mike. You probably had worse days than that, Jim Cantor. Yeah, I think Paul's getting trolled. We have not met in person or on the phone. All right, Artie Mike, how have we met then? How have we met? I've shipped you stuff. I should know your real name. Pulling the Denise Austin is, I don't know. Wouldn't be an Artie Mike Bratcher. I don't know, Artie Mike. How have we met, Artie Mike? You know me, I think. I think you knew the answers to questions you were asking. Think, Paul, think. Yeah, I got a feeling we never met by phone or in person. So, do I know who you are, Artie Mike? Without looking back at my shipping list from last week. The Denise Austin pull is, that's pretty good. I have a feeling Artie Mike might know me from my past life. Which is not a bad thing. Alright, let's find some more silver. We have an ender. Let's find some more silver. Undercover Boss. I like that show. roll 21. I could tell retail stories a long time. Could tell you about some of the worst buys in the history of the company. Some I may have been intimately involved in. Hello, JT Mode. Good to see you. Slick one's throwing a bear on the screen. Alright, well at least they're not all new coins. We do have one silver to give away. 74D. Where's our DDO? Where is it? Roll 23. Approaching the halfway point of this BC box. But BC has already got silver in it and an ender. Surely we can't just have an ender, can we? Well, probably can. We don't want to just have an ender. Ender in the second row. Nothing else in the first half of the box. Alright, JT Mode, what do you think of it in person? Are you liking the Coinsomniacs sticker, JT? Gotta hit the hey, okay, Sharp Eye for Coins. Thanks for swinging by. We appreciate you. You're welcome anytime. We'll probably find fewer 2000s and 96s next time you're here. I don't think we could find many more. But somehow we got 2 silver out of that box. Just weird. Halfway, roll 25, right here, right now. $73D, nope. Try this other side of the box. This would be Hudson's side. This side's usually better than my side. Let's see if that holds true. Let's see if that holds true. Since Paul is by himself, if you want my attention, tag me. That way you show up in big orange letters on my side, and I'm more apt to see it. Tool Freak is lurking. Appreciate you lurking, Tool Freak. Trying to find something else in this box. I got a feeling we will. I got a feeling we will. Well, that's no good, Artie Mike. Will Hudson be there for Saturday night? Nah, Turtle, he's going to be gone again this week. It's not been long enough yet to bring him back in. He's still in the quarantine period. Maybe the week after. I sure hope so. $74D. Not the DDO. One silver box? Well, it might be. We got 22 rolls left though, Jim, to find another one. I did have 2 more boxes of, well, let's just say I got a package from you today, Jim. Or I might have got it yesterday. I don't know. It was sitting on the table upstairs today. Roll 30. Roll 30. 30 going to be the lucky roll. Doesn't appear. Hey, we've got a Nifty. We've got a Nifty. We've got a 2017P on the board with a Nifty. We'll take it. At this point, different is good. At this point, different is good. Roll 31. Sure, Turtle. The secret that we're going to find silver soon. That's soon enough. Unless that's painted, that's a 90. Yeah, I know. I'm the one that predicted a slick silver edge, but unless that's painted, not painted. That'd be a 1964 90%er. We got a 90%er. You do not see a D anywhere. It's a P, 64P. Baseman 64 lurking. Baseman, you brought us silver. Good baseman, good baseman. Jim Cantor, it is not a 1 silver box. That is a nice 64. We will take it. Baseman, our first box of the night, if you didn't see it, had a ton of brand new looking 2000s and 1996s in it. I'm still seeing some of them, even though this isn't even a sister box. And then right there in the middle, it had two 40%ers. It's pretty good, given how many hand-carved fishing lures. Very cool, Joe Layton. And I'll be the 64th like. All right. Ooh. Karma, baseman. Karma. We found a 64. Baseman's a 64th like. His name is Baseman 64. I feel a theme developing here. I do. All right, let's find some silver. That was fun. 64. I got to catch quite a bit of your game show the other night, Baseman, before I had to check out. Baseman, there's another one. Baseman. 64. Baseman 64. That's another one. $1964, like Baseman 64. I did, Artie Mike, I think. If his disaster was that he didn't have any coins and he put on a great, it's a D, game show instead. 2 90s and a 40 so far. I think we have found silver in the BC boxes. Baseman comes in, we start throwing 64s all over the place. You gotta, it's been doubled. Yes, it has. It doubled itself. We've got a 2013 DNIFC. See, guys, this is getting to the point where your host here gets nervous that he is opening a potentially getting better box all the time that could have been 18 stream in a row with silver box. So, Paul's got mixed feelings here. Do I want it to stay hot? Or is two 64s and a 40 enough? This is the question. I don't know. We got booms going off. We have found a seam of silver in the BC box. I told you to hold the ender box. Yeah, some would, Treasure Hog. Some would. Spaceman, this is getting ridiculous. This is getting ridiculous. Somebody boom me. Boom me, because that is another 90%er. I guarantee you that's another 90%er. 1964. D. 1964. Holy smokies. That's 3 90s. That's 3 90s. Yes, you should have. Baseman, what are you doing Saturday night at 5 p.m.? Tell me you don't have a gig this weekend. Tell me you don't have a gig. I'm gonna need you. I'm gonna need you. Yeah, I think the BC boxes seem to be okay. They seem to be okay. Supposed to rain all night. All right, I'm gonna need you on the stream to bring some of this 64 luck with you, please. We've already got the S boxes and the J boxes that have sister box luck behind them, and now we're going to add the BC box into it. BC1 appears to be smoking. Fabulous coins. There you go, Treasure Hog. All right, we got 16 rolls left, counting this one. This one's got a crack in it. It's so hot, it's got a crack in it. It can't contain whatever's inside. Beautiful coins. Spaceman coins. What? No 90% are visible? What happened? There's a shiny 96. How about a 74 DDDO? Man, how about no? How about no? Thrill is gone. Hey, we can bring back the thrill. That sounds like a song title, Baseman. The thrill is gone. Peanut Gallery will come. Yeah, you come hero to zero quick, huh? I got a feeling you're going to return to hero. I just got a feeling coming over me. Maybe we'll find a DDO. Oh, another Nifty. We can give you credit for that one too, Baseman. A 2017D. That is our second 2017D. It's our third Nifty of the box. Somebody's going to go home with a nice little envelope. A nice little envelope. 74D. Not making progress on this DDO thing. Might be an 82p. It is. Could it be an OFG? It could be a big old fat FG. Alright, we've got 14 rolls remaining. Hello, the Numismaniac. Welcome. Glad to have you. 3 Nifsies, 4 silvers, Paul. 3 of the silvers are 90s. The Raiders. Hello, Mike Pallet. Good to see you. We kind of hit a hot spot in our box here. We found 3 90s. Boom, boom, boom. After having a 40 ender, we hadn't had anything for half a box, and now it's Spaceman 64 came in, and we started finding 64s. We've got 13 rolls remaining. Fib Raid, hey, hello, Native Warrior, good to see you. Aaron Brenneman. Dimebag Darren Lowe. Happy's Bears. And 1996. I guess Happy's Bears, here's how I look at it. And I understand all sides because I have looked at it a lot. If you can continue to provide the same or more content that you've been providing to your subscribers, yet go over and above and do something extra for your members, I don't think anyone loses. If you reduce content and make it members only that you've been doing that everyone's used to, for example, if we made Coinsomniacs a members only stream, then that makes absolutely no sense. But I think you can do both. $74D. The shiny 96, the shiny 2000. And I have committed to our subscribers that they will continue to get the same, if not more, content that they're used to getting. All right, we've got 11 rolls left. Bait the hook. Hello, hello. Found it buried. Raiden, you old man. Good to see you found it buried. Hey, Paul Hampton. Hello, TJ Smith. It's nice of you to pass your password along to us. Hello, Amanda C. Lots of non-sleepers. Lots of non-sleepers. $74D, not the DDO. 2096. Boy, those guys are hanging together. Hanging together. 74. All right, 10 rolls left. Can we find some more silver? Yes, this is the Coinsomniacs stream. We have our theme sticker for those of you coin hunters that can't sleep and your sheep just remind you of coin hunting. We are the Coinsomniacs. Well, our vein of silver was powerful but short. But 4 silvers in a box is always a good box. 2003 DDO P DDO NIFC, my bad, sorry, 2003 NIFC, not a DDO. Nothing at all like a DDO. Hello, Kerry Baxter. Love that sticker. Well, Kerry Baxter, if you don't have one, shoot me an email with your address and I'll send you one. TJ Smith loves that sticker now too. TJ, or anyone else in the stream that would like to have a Coinsomniacs sticker, send me an email. My email is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. And I've been sending out Coinsomniacs stickers to those of you that come in and join us late at night for a little coin hunting and chat with Paul. If you want a Coinsomniacs sticker, as a matter of fact, I think I sent everyone two last week when we did this. I will send you a Coinsomniacs sticker. I do have video on the mind, don't I? 8 rolls left. $47 people in the stream, 79 likes. That is cool. Appreciate each and every one of you. Appreciate the Found It Buried raid. Thank y'all for coming and checking us out. Appreciate y'all joining us anytime you can't sleep. We're going to do this stream for sure on Wednesday nights, and I will do it at least one other night during the week. It just depends on how many nights Paul can't sleep. So usually it's a pop-up, so you will want to turn on your bell notifications whenever YouTube decides they want to send notifications from time to time, and you'll know that we are on. Tool Freak's got his sticker. Someone won Powerball, 730 million. Wasn't me. I forgot to buy any tickets this week. That is, somebody had a good day. Somebody, Coinfax, just subscribed. Thank you, Coinfax. And that is the first time my bot has ever worked. Kid Music just subscribed. Thank you. It's the first time my bot has ever worked to show new subscribers. Coin Corner just subscribed. Thank you all very much and welcome to the team. And thank you, bot, for showing people. I don't know what's different today than another day, but it's working. And I like that. I like that. John Jacobs got his stickers. John Jacobs, I sent you an email. I got a package from you today with my coins in it. Thank you very much, and some extras. It is put on the shelf for Hudson's birthday, so I'm not going to talk a lot about it, but I can't wait to give it to him, although I have to wait until September for his birthday. He will be so surprised. For those of you maybe joining us for the first time, I usually hunt with my 10-year-old grandson. This was his idea. This was something he wanted to do, not Coinsomniacs, but coin hunting, doing videos and then doing live streams, and he loves it. And he is usually the searcher on our Saturday night and Sunday morning streams. We do stream on Saturday nights at 5 p.m. We've had to spend a little time apart because of the threat of the virus. Paul being high risk and him being in school and his best friend's family coming down with it. So Paul's been going solo for a little while, but he will be back. He will be back. And he is a much quicker coin searcher than Paul, and he's got the magic touch. Paul, spare time. When is your birthday? Ask Artie Mike. I think he knows. My birthday is November 2nd, Turtle. A long ways away. Day of the Dead in Mexico. We lived in Mexico for 2 years. Went down there and you find out there's a major holiday on your birthday and it's called Day of the Dead. It's a pretty cool holiday actually, but the nomenclature's not good. 4 rolls left. 4 rolls left. The Prodigy. Hudson is a very mature 10-year-old. And he loves his coins. Look at Artie Mike, 57. That is correct, Artie Mike. Born in 63. I don't know. I'm starting to think Artie Mike knows who I am. I think Artie Mike knows who I am. Which has me at a great disadvantage. All right, 3 rolls left. 3 rolls left. Our bundles April 12th, May 22nd, May 25th. You all are pretty close together. November 6th is on a Saturday. Well, that's close. Oh, we have something proofy looking. It probably won't be, but we have something proofy looking. Oh, it's better than proofy looking. Oh, it's better than proofy looking. I don't think I can give this away. I don't know. I give them away all the time, but I don't know. This one's going to hurt a little bit. We've got a 1986, I believe it's an S. If I can find the letter. Where's the letter? I know it's got a letter. It's over there, over there. 1986 Ellis Island S-Proof. Boom! Boom! And it's pretty. Oh, it's pretty. One of my favorite coins. We give these away for Fill the Board quite often. Have not found, I don't know, we probably found 5 or 6 of these in rolls. Yeah, those are sweet. Holy Yankees, a 1986 Ellis Island S-Proof. You know what? I think we're miscellaneous from filling the board. And that could be a miscellaneous, but we need it for our S-Proof. Those are beautiful coins. Thank you, TJ Smith. 1986 S-Proof. Ellis Island. Baseman64 has become a member. Thank you very much, Baseman. We appreciate you being a team member. That is awesome. Hudson will be so excited. Paul is so excited. Hey, y'all know what? That's the first time I've had to write 12121. It's the 21st of the 21st. And we got a beautiful coin. Slightly after midnight. Look how pretty that dang thing is, Baseman. Thanks for becoming a member, Baseman. $31 to $100 each, Artie Mike. Yeah, it's a nice one. It's a nice one. You gotta love it. Woo, 12121. There you go, Shannon Smith. That's called a palindrome or something like that, I do believe. Well, that one had the proof edge to it. I didn't know it was going to be an Ellis Island. About half the time I call a proof, I call them wrong, so a little gun shy. Well, how about a 2011 Nifty? Boy, those are some skinny ones on that dude. Those ones need to eat. 2011 must have been a hungry year. Don't know. Don't know. A beautiful coin. You got it right, Treasure Hog. That one might just be a BU. Almost as pretty as Baseman. Let's not get carried away. Baseman, you did have the hair thing going the other night too. You've got the rock band hairstyle, and you are rocking it. Don't go be getting a haircut and messing that look up. I liked it. Ceiling fan gently blowing the curly waves in the breeze. The guitar sitting in the corner, calling for you. BC1 has been a good box. We will miss you, BC1. We will miss you. Last roll of BC1. I'm just still impressed how well Baseman searched those pennies with his eyes. Because Paul can no longer do that. The computer has robbed me of vision. Another 82p. I thought it was. That one's got an FG. It's got an FG. 74D. Last chances for a DDO. 2 coins left. Another 74D. Dirtier than heck. Can't even tell. Gonna have to go to the T in Liberty. And that's not gonna help any. Alright, that is the end of that box. That was a fun box. Groupie City. Stay away from that. Too late. Had to get a haircut for a badge picture or upcoming. Oh well, you can grow it back. You can grow it back. All right, let me write this one down. BC1. Well, first off, S8 had 2 40s and a few nifties. This one's got 3 90s, a 40, 5 nifties, and an 86 Ellis Island. Pretty salty, wouldn't you say? Turtle, that's kind of what I was thinking, actually. That was a great fun box. We got rated and we had a fun box. All of that is going to be given away also. A 40, 390s, an Ellis Island. Although it pains me to give away my Ellis Island. But if I kept it, I would just give it away anyway. Look at those edges. Do you just gotta love those edges? You just got to love those edges. Very pretty. Very pretty. You can have no groupies. All right, I think what we're going to do now is we're going to change it up. It's only 12:30. We're putting away the stacking silver mat. We are putting away the stacking silver mat. We are bringing out the nickel mat. We have been having some pretty good luck with nickels. So I think for anyone that wants to hang, they look painted, Artie Mike, don't they? We had some painted like that. We're going to do a nickel box and see if we can find some more silver, maybe buffalo. Let me grab one over here. Just take the one on top. Oh, y'all, I about forgot. So I was sitting getting ready to film the announcement video for Saturday tonight, and Hudson called me. And he was so excited. He had finally well, we have on the night a $2 super chat. It says that was from way earlier. And sometimes it's delayed. But either way, TJ Smith, thank you. Did you just do it? And I missed it. At the very, very way back at the start of the stream, we had a $2 super chat pop in. And my thing won't go back that far, so I can't see it. But thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. I'm sorry if it didn't pop up on the screen. I did see one earlier pop up on the screen. Get my camera adjusted here. No, Hudson called me. And Hudson had opened his nickel box finally, and he was going to hunt and film a video of his nickel box. And I don't want to spoil it, but I got to tell you this. Hudson opened his nickel box, and he had a buffalo nickel ender. And he was so excited that he had a buffalo nickel ender. And he opened it while I was on FaceTime with him. Find some buffaloes for all the buffalo badges. There you go, Treasure Hog. Thank you for the super chat. Treasure Hog showed up. TJ Smith, let me look at something real quick on my channel and see if it shows up here. If that was the one I saw earlier or not. Y'all give me just a second. YouTube must really be cleaning up subscribers tonight, because we had 3 or 4 new ones and we've still lost 2 more from that. I don't know what's going on. Either that or my content is just awful. Also a possibility. Alright, let me look here. Nope, Luis Sosa was earlier. I do not know, TJ. It is not even showing up on my side that it came in. I'm not even showing it, TJ Smith, as having arrived here. So maybe it's stuck and it'll rattle loose here in a while. I'm sorry about that. So yeah, Hudson, while we can't be together, is supposedly filming a nickel video, and he had a buffalo ender. So sorry about that, TJ. I will gladly keep an eye out for it. Maybe it'll still pop up. Alright. Tell you what I don't see. I don't see Hudson's Buffalo Ender. But I do see circulated nickels. And that is a good thing. Alright, TJ. Don't know what happened. Would be a new one on me too. I have never had a buffalo nickel ender. That's his fourth, I think. And I have never had one. So, we've got 50 rolls. I'm not going to flip them. We're going to get started with them. What I do is I keep all 1959 and unders. And any proofs, any foreigns, any 2009s. Though I'm going to be searching at a speed that I may not see many 2009s. Never had a buffalo out of my 3 boxes I hunted. Well, keep hunting. I think we average a buffalo every other box. And we average a war nickel about every other box. We have found about the same amount of both. But I'm going to search these a lot quicker than I normally do when I'm just searching by myself, so that we're not here all night. I thought that was a 56. That's a 66. That's no help. But Hudson and I, in all the nickel boxes we have searched, we have kept track of how many we find in the 40s, how many we find in the 50s, how many buffalo nickels or war nickels we find, how many 2009. So I'll show that all to you when we end this box and we do a tote on it. Hey, I shipped out 6 boxes from Arkansas to subscribers this week. Some of you in the chat may not know that, but one of the things that we do here for our subscribers, because of the coin shortage, in some areas people are having a hard time getting coins, is members get first dibs, but Paul is blessed to have extra boxes of nickels and pennies right now, and building back up on $50. So I will sell boxes of nickels and pennies at face value. There's a 1939. A 1939. If this is an S, it's a key date. If it's a D, it's a key date. If it's a P, we check Monticello for doubling. And I've got this blown up too big now for my nickel hunt. Let me take her down a little. Let's see if that'll do it. It is a 39P. Let's check Monticello out for doubling. I do not see any doubling on Monticello, so it's just going to be a nice second year Jefferson nickel. So it's our first in the 30s. We will take it. It would have been nice if it was a key date. We have been searching some nickels on these late streams, and I think in the last stream, there's a 1954 D. In the last stream we had 4 war nickels, And in the one of the streams we had 6 war nickels, which is the most we have ever found in a box. We had 2 buffaloes, a key date, and a semi-key date in a box. So our last my last 3 nickel boxes have been fabulous from a quality standpoint. Roll number 3. Remember, if you're trying to get my attention, let me know. CLMK, good to see you. I was looking for you. CLMK, you joined as a member one night and I missed it. So thank you for becoming a member. I did not realize it until after the fact. Thank you, Carrie Baxter. Let's see what we can find. But CLMK, thank you very much for becoming a member. Baseman64 became a member tonight. We've had 3 or 4 new subscribers, which we appreciate. And it appears, Baseman, that YouTube must be cleaning up subscribers because I've lost about 10 today. And I don't think I did anything to horribly offend anyone today. Could have. But, must be doing a cleanup. Bad YouTube, bad YouTube. Yeah, well, and I know there are people that give up YouTube like people that give up Facebook and stuff, and I suppose that they got to come and clean it up to have the numbers right for their AdSense money or something. I don't know. Afraid there's a bunch of bots out there, or one of these channels where you can go out and buy subscribers. I've been getting emails from some company that you pay and they hire people to subscribe and watch your channel and stuff. 56p, which that seems so silly to me. But evidently people must do it or they wouldn't be sending out ads. 61. Got to 1050 and lost 20. Yeah, I've lost over 10 today. And ever since I got over 1100, it's been a constant battle. I go up 10 and then down 10. So I think it's just a YouTube deal. And granted, I'm not beyond having people decide they don't want to be subscribed to me, but when that many happens at once, and for me it always seems to happen when you get around a key number, like when you pass a certain level of 100, that they somehow triggers a cleanup and subscribers disappear. But I figure it'll balance out. We can put a decent product on the street, roll 6, and entertain a few people. We will continue to grow. That's all we can do. Having some boxes like we had a while ago with 390s and an 86 Ellis Island and a 40 Ender, that doesn't hurt at all either. I don't have the awesome Baseman game show, but we do have Coinsomniacs. But I do love the creativity of the Baseman game show. It is genius. It is just genius. It was very tricky when you had out there Baseman that started out with all the names of sports teams, Rockets and Jets, and I forget what the first one was. and it ended up being things in the air. Very tricky. Paul would have not got it until the last clue. Hey, did somebody say Mexico? Arriba! We've got a peso. We've got the 1 peso. What's that, Mikey? Mikey wants to say hi to his peso buddy. It's a cousin. 1 peso, that's a foreign. That counts as a foreign. We usually find the Biva from Canada. I don't find a lot of pesos in my nickel boxes, but we'll take it. Hello, Sir Benji. I don't know if I said hi to you yet tonight. Add a host versus member battle. Yeah, I want to do that. I definitely want to do that. I want a host versus subscriber series going on. But I'd rather Hudson was part of that, because he would love it. Hey, we got another 50. We got a 1954 D. That is our third in the 50s, 1 in the 30s, and nothing in the 40s yet. Where are my 40s hanging out at? Where are you? 63. One thing for you all that search nickels, you probably know this, but if you want to find some easy repunchment marks, check out your 1964s. And there's a ton of 1964s usually in a box. And there's like 8 different RPMs, repunchment marks of the 64. They're not all recognized by PCGS, but I have got at least one of each. And get a digital microscope. They're easy to find. I have to use the book to remember which is which, because it's all directions of the clock. You can find the repunchment mark in the wrong place. But it's a nice variety to add to your collection. Yeah, Baseman, that's it is a great format, and it plays very well on YouTube Live, and your subscriber base loves it. I love it as a subscriber, and it is nice to have that as a secondary draw. I mean, you can do your game show and get 100 likes, or maybe 150 likes. That is impressive. Another 1950s. 1954 D, our 4th in the 50s. Our 4th in the 50s. Thanks, TJ Smith, man. I appreciate the effort. I'm just glad there wasn't a mess up on my end, because I wouldn't know how to fix it. I'm glad you figured it out. I'm still amazed that my computer showed new subscribers tonight, because I have had that bot hooked up and it showed new members, it showed donators, super chatters, but it has never shown the new subscribers before. So that would be really cool if that starts working, because on these Coinsomniacs streams, we are usually gaining a few subscribers every night. People out late night searching for something to do when they can't sleep, and we have the answer. You cannot sleep with us. We will search coins together. And have a little fun along the way. Hopefully find a great coin every now and then, and we have done that tonight. But we always want more. This nickel box, 10 rolls, has started out a little slow. Thank you, Bait the Hook. Would love to find a war nickel. We have been finding some, so hopefully we do again. Paul Hampton, I don't know if I finished my story on the boxes. Maybe I did, but what we will do, members get first shot, subscribers, but I will sell nickel or penny boxes at cost, plus actual shipping and duct tape, and Baseman can vouch for how much duct tape I use to get product there safely. But I will sell boxes to people that aren't able to get them, so they have something to search. I shipped out 4 penny boxes and 2 nickel boxes on Tuesday. I tried very hard to ship them out on Monday, but the post office was having none of it. They were like, this is a holiday, we're not even here. So glad you carried those 50-pound boxes in, though. Boy, did I feel dumb. I knew it was MLK Jr. Day. I knew it was. I knew it was a holiday. Somehow that did not compute over to me that I could not go to the post office or the bank on Monday. Did not get it at all. Didn't need to go to the bank. Was hoping to go to the post office. No, but on the box deal, 2 boxes of pennies or 2 boxes of nickels fit perfectly in a medium flat rate priority box from the post office that I can ship for $13.60 and about $5 of duct tape. That's another 50s. 57, and I duct taped the heck out of them because I have seen what the USPS will do to a heavy box that is not secured correctly. It was an expensive lesson for me, but we just don't make that mistake anymore. Told you no PO on Monday. Yeah, but John, you got to assume that I would remember something like that over a weekend. You know, all the way from Sunday morning to Monday. Got a couple dark ones in here. There's a Jefferson. So I went to the post office this week on Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday and again today. Jim Cantor has become a member. Jim Cantor, thank you so much for becoming a member. It is greatly appreciated. Jim Cantor is a team member. We appreciate your support. Hudson and I reinvest all of our membership money into the stream to try to put out a continuing better product. All right. Got some crusty one in there, but they weren't anything special. Let's see. 3 new members tonight. That is awesome. We greatly appreciate it. Some of our very first members got their new badge today. They got the Buffalo badge. They went up from the Mikey Penny, I think. And a bunch of other people will be doing the same very soon. Got a 1952. The 1950s box, I guess. The 52B. I think that is our 6th. 50s and 130s. Still no 40s. .2020 sticking out like a sore thumb in there. What are you doing hanging out in this neighborhood? Those 1960s keep fooling me. We have found on our nickel boxes that typically one side of the box is a lot better than the other side. And I don't know why, but historically that's what has happened. 20 more days for me till I get my Buffalo badge. You'll get there, Turtle. You'll get there. You were a little later to the party. All right, TJ Smith, man, don't worry about it. I appreciate you, brother. Don't worry about it. Don't sweat it. All right, what do we have there? It looks old and it's an 86. It's just a Rough Life 86. Forgive me for what I'm missing in the chat. My eyes require my head down on these silly nickels. Good night, more money. You have a good evening. Thanks for being here. We didn't find you any DDOs tonight. Sorry. You were member number 50, Turtle. You sure were. Dark ones in here too. Those dark gray ones kind of look a little green. Sometimes those are the war nickels. Not a ton of new ones in here, but not a ton of old ones either. You don't get the emojis on your phone. That's a bummer, Jim. I didn't know that. Can someone that... Good night, Treasure Hog. Can someone that does this on their phone help Jim Cantor out? Whether he gets the emojis and the... So he can put the emojis in the chat on his phone. I don't have any idea. Oh, we have a dirty 1955. A 1955 P would be a key date. And there's a 1955 D over S mint mark. Let us see. Well, it's a D. And that's going to be very hard to see if that's a D over S. Because it is too dark. So we will just chalk it up as a 50s, but I don't find very many 1955s. Don't find very many 1950s at all, but don't find very many 1955s. Okay, Treasure Hog. I'm kind of surprised you were cashing out at 1 o'clock. Night, Slick One. I just said goodnight to the wrong person. Hey, there's Jim Gantor with an emoji. Jim, you do look very good in green. And Baseman, I didn't mention it, but you look awesome in green as well. Alright, let's find something special. Let's find a lot of old, or let's find something really good. A war nickel, a buffalo nickel. Every buffalo nickel I have ever found has surprised the heck out of me. Wasn't expecting it, and then there it was. So, I guess I have to act like I'm not expecting it, because I'm not expecting it. But I'd like to have one. I'd like to. Tell you, for us, for Hudson and I, we started searching pennies. And pennies was okay. We loved finding the Wheaties. And we really didn't know back then about all these varieties and stuff we were supposed to be checking for. So we just pretty much looked for Wheaties. And then we started doing nickels, and we fell in love with nickels. And we've had pretty good luck on finding buffaloes and war nickels, but there's just so many things you can find in a nickel box to look for. I think when you're hunting with a kid, the more, it's kind of like fishing. You take them out and fish for bluegill with worms in a place that the bluegill are biting. You're not going to catch a 10-pound bass, but you get a bunch of little fish and they have fun and they get hooked on fishing. And I think for us, for both of us, the finds that we had in our nickel boxes really got us hooked, especially on nickels. And then we started hunting half dollars, and about the first 25, 30 boxes of half dollars we hunted, we found nothing. Well, we found some Nifsies. I didn't know what they were, other than they were shiny. But we didn't find any silver at all. I had almost gotten to the point I wasn't going to get half dollar boxes anymore, because it was so depressing to hunt them that we weren't finding anything. And then we got a box that had a Benji ender and a Walker ender, or I did. Hudson wasn't there, and I was. There was no more thought of not hunting half dollars anymore. Nickel escapee. Alright, we need some finds. We are in roll 21. We're almost halfway done. I'm hoping the other half of this box is going to be much better than this first half. To start, you found nothing, and now you are 18 for 18 on, almost 18 for 18. We got to. Oh, Copperell Coins, he was so happy for me. He wished he'd have been there, but he's like, did you go crazy, Paul? Did you know what it was? He's like, you know, I still found two. So he's still one ahead of me. But yeah, he was very excited for me finding my first V-nickel. Very excited. A 1954. D. I'm finding some 50s. I don't know where the 40s are hiding out tonight. I still have 2 nickel box battles in my phone that I have got to get posted. Because I am 2 behind and I have not got them posted yet. Because he's going to want to do another one when he gets over here. Especially now that he had a Buffalo Ender. Hey there, guess what I got from a friend of the coin community? He sent me a few of his coins a year ago when I first got into coins. He gave me a 1908 S Indian head penny UA 55. Wow, Mike. That is cool. I have personally never had in my possession any Indian head penny anywhere near that nice. The majority that I have seen have been in the G4 range. That is unbelievable. That's a friend there. That is a friend. We have never found an Indian head penny. Well, Hudson and I haven't found an Indian head penny in a bank penny box, but his mom did. Those of you that follow the channel closely have heard that story, but Hudson couldn't be here for a few weeks, so I sent some penny boxes and nickel boxes home with him. And his mama made him quit searching to go take a bath or a shower. And he said, okay, but you've got to search while I'm gone. And he gave her a few rolls of pennies. The first roll of pennies my daughter ever searched in her life, probably first roll of anything she ever searched in her life, she found an Indian head penny. Which is, how does that happen? I mean, how does that happen? If you sold of your Indian head pennies at RFT's channel, they would get to be high prices. Well, I've got like 700 Indian head pennies or something like that right now for our Hudson Collector's kits. But there are not any of them that would grade. I didn't look at them all individually, but there wouldn't be an almost uncirculated. One can always hold out hope. They are in boxes out there. Alright, roll 24. MK Hunt's treasure has become a member. The little doggy is swimming up there for all he is worth. Thank you, MK, for becoming a member of the fan club. We greatly appreciate it, MK. That is awesome. You too are going to look fabulous in green. Let's see MK in green. I bet you were, Mike. That's worth a little money. You gotta see MK in green. Gotta see MK use her very first emoji. What emoji will MK lead with? What emoji will MK lead with as a new member? Will it be the fun turtle? Will it be the war turtle? Will it be a boom? Will it be a sleepy coin? Will it be a Hudson? I don't know. So many choices. So many emojis, and only one can be first. What will it be? Treasure Hog breaks out of Hudson. We've got a 1959. D, another in the 50s. Let's see. Did I miss MK? No, I haven't missed it yet. I haven't missed MK's first one. Gonna be looking away, searching coins. She's gonna sneak it in on me. I know she is. Heck, if she wanted to, she could let them all rip at one time. We'd let her. We would let her. if you're like me, the screen's so little, except on what I'm looking at now, that I got to really look at them to figure out what they are and what I want to do and where they are and everything. Alright. Not a single nickel in the 40s. That is just weird. Very weird. That is awesome, Mike. You'll have to, and I'm sure you do, slab that thing up and keep that forever. That's one you pass down. Pass down to a family member, a kid. That is a nice one. Those don't come along very often. Another 50s in 1958. D. 10 50s and no 40s. We do usually find a few more 50s than 40s, but nothing like that ratio. Nothing at all like that ratio. Copper Owl Coins has become a member of the Paul Spare Time fan club. Copper Owl Coins, thank you very, very much for becoming a member. We greatly appreciate it. That is awesome. Thanks for showing your support. MK Hunt's Treasure, I see her in green. I'm on both my phone and computer trying to figure this out. All right, MK. Turtle or Rob Wenzel, he might have gone to bed. Patrick Johnson, one of them are really good at that kind of stuff. Could probably help you if you need help. So I know when I first started, I joined RFT as a member, and I couldn't figure out what to do. He found a Silver Sammy, and I was trying like heck to get the Silver Sammy emoji out, and I couldn't even find it, and other people are putting them up there instantly. But by golly, I'm ready next time it happens and I'm there. My Silver Sammy is an emoji eating a sandwich. A little non-traditional, but hard to portray a Silver Sammy in that little of a space. Paul's going to have to go get some more Wawa. Cujo80676 donates $5 to Super Chat. Hello, Coinsomniacs. Cujo, thank you very much for the Super Chat. It is greatly appreciated, brother. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for acknowledging the Coinsomniacs. We got 41 Coinsomniacs up in here with us. We appreciate the Super Chat. Hudson and I are reinvesting everything into the channel, as you know. Trying to make sure we keep improving our content. Doing some fun stuff. Paul has committed to every Wednesday night doing a Coinsomniac stream. Rob got done earlier than Paul was ready for tonight. I had to scramble. Usually don't like to start it until Rob's over because I usually watch Rob. But on Wednesday nights, we will start a Coinsomniac stream between 10, 10:30, somewhere in there. And then at least one other night, we will do another Coinsomniac stream. Since Paul has to do the searching on Saturday of the 4 boxes, I would not be surprised if tomorrow night wasn't another Coinsomniac stream. It could be Friday night after Rob, but it may be tomorrow night after Southern Metal. It is quite possible. Not a promise. Bud, can I ask, do you collect 2020D pennies? If so, I have 37 bank wrapped rolls of them. I'm looking to sell them all. Mike, I have a couple of boxes of 2020 pennies that I have set aside. I don't really collect them, but I thought 2020 was going to be a year that the mint was going to end up short producing. So I've already got all that I want right now, but thank you for the offer. You might be able to stick them on eBay and sell them. I was selling 2020D nickels on eBay earlier this year. I know it's not early anymore, but you might be able to sell them on there and make some profit. And I'll tell you, as you start to get 2021s, everybody, if you get a, when I pick up a box, I'm hoping for circulated coins, obviously, so we can do this. But if you get a box of 2021s early, the nickels were going on eBay for $300 earlier in the year. Look at TJ's comment. I need you sitting down for this, brother. I don't want you to fall. Okay, TJ, I'm ready. I'm sitting down. I am sitting down, TJ. I am firmly in my new chair, sitting down. Still sitting. Oh, the suspense is building. The suspense is building. Unlike my stack of found nickels that's not building. Ooh, that's not good, Mike Pallet. Might be a few seconds. All right. Well, I'm going to search. But I am sitting down. I am sitting down. I am peeking up from time to time. I'm still sitting down. My son has had his truck in the shop for 3 weeks now because his girlfriend hit a deer with it. Like you're having not much car fun there, Mike. $20 rolls left. All right, Paul is still sitting. Paul is usually sitting. Hudson, you never know. Hudson could be dancing, standing. Paul is usually firmly planted in his seat, just in case surprise hits me and I can stay in a safe position. You never know. Oh my gosh. It's a good thing I was sitting down, TJ. Here you go, brother. And the $2 will be here later today for shipping of the sticker. Much love. TJ Smith, that was totally unnecessary, but I appreciate it, my friend. Thank you. Hudson and I will reinvest that in the channel. You didn't need to do that, but we certainly appreciate it. That is a monster super chat. TJ, man, when TJ figures out how to do a super chat, TJ is all over it. Thank you, TJ, very, very much. Yeah, let's have some booms for that one. Where's my member booms? Everybody in green should be booming the heck out of that. Holy smokes. It's a good thing I was sitting down, TJ. Holy cats. Very, very generous of you. Maybe it will even bring some luck and we'll find a 1940s nickel. I can always dream. There, thank you members for the booms. Thank you, thank you. TJ, that was amazing. Wow. TJ, that was quite a bit of inflation there from the $2 to the $50. If that was if that was a miskey, let me know, and we could work on a refund. But otherwise, thank you so much. Wow, goodness. Appreciate our Coinsomniacs. Greatly appreciate each and every one of you. Very humbling. I mean, shoot, I can't even find the 1940s nickel, TJ. But I'm trying. Hey, thank you, TJ, man. We really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. I do feel like that this is the coin hunting hobby, for the most part, is a community. That it's just a bunch of really good salt of the earth people that like this hobby. And my experience has been meeting an awful lot of great people. And that's pretty cool. I mean, I don't look at, you know, I was watching Baseman's channel long before Hudson and I were live streaming, and the same with Nubs, and I don't look at them at all like they're competitors. We're, you know, we're all in it together. I look at it as friends, and not many industries are that way. Some viewers may have started drinking early. Well, it is early or late, depending on your perspective. Sticker pack arrived today, Cujo. Good. I hope you love the Coinsomniacs sticker. Although I think I sent everybody all three. Who would you say is at the middle of the community? RFT or someone else? I think that there's a segment of the community that all kind of came out about the same time that watched and learned from RFT. So RFT has branched out through his subscribers and viewers in a big way. But I would also give credit to some that came even earlier. Half Dollar Make You Holler, if you hear Rob tell the story, they're the ones that he learned from. And he watched Paul and Snacks and their channel. And I think they have had a tremendous following and a lot to do with people doing this. And JB Coins has almost 200,000 subscribers, and they do such an amazing job on informational videos. And I think they have a very strong core segment as well. So I think it's more than just one, but I think Rob, for a lot of people that have started streaming in the last year, 2 years, year and a half, got into this, and we got into this because we found Rob Vice Treasure. There's no doubt about it. And loved his channel. Another 50s. And he and Charlani are just good people. Hey, we've got another foreign. We've got both borders covered. We've got Da-Beaver, and it is a special beaver, 1867 to 1992. He must be a commemorative beaver. So that is our second foreign of the night. Good evening, Can. Tool Freak still lurking. We appreciate it. Yeah, exactly, Baseman. We're up against the box. We're looking for that improbable find in the box. That's exciting. I mean, it's the treasure hunt aspect of this. And when I watched Nubs the other night, and Nubs got into a box that had like 15 or 18 90s. I mean, holy cats, talk about an improbable box. But I was happy for the donator. I was happy for Nubs. I was happy for the community. Because those boxes don't come along very often. So, I think most of us kind of root for each other. And we have had the pleasure to get to meet some of the people in the industry, including Baseman, including Nubs, including RFT, and I know for Hudson and Red especially that I told Baseman Hudson and Red are meeting a YouTube celebrity today. The day we got to meet Baseman down in Oklahoma. And the same with Rob, and the same with Nubs. Is not that Paul wasn't meeting royalty, because I was, but I wasn't quite as excited as the boys were, because they were meeting people they had spent hours watching on YouTube. And it was really cool. And all of them couldn't have been any nicer than they were. One of these days, when we get to the other side of COVID, we're going to do it again, and we're going to be able to break bread with those guys. All right, we have 13 rolls left. Could this be the lucky roll? Because I will tell you, this has not been a very good nickel box. We got a beaver and a peso, and that's kind of the highlights of this box. This has been pretty sad. We need to come down, Baseman, to Dallas and go out to, I don't know if you like seafood or not, but Papado is one of my favorite restaurants. I can't eat steak anymore because of the food allergy, so I hit the seafood. Bring the boys down, and we will go out and have some fun. And we are going to do a rematch with Baseman soon on another customer wrapped penny box, mom and pop penny boxes. A rematch between Hudson and Baseman. The last one came down to basically the last coin. So, no, if Jim is here, Papado is your number one. Baseman, Papado is my favorite restaurant of any as well. So, when it is safe for us to do so, we will do it. Since we don't have a Papado here, we will let Texas host. And we will come down and break bread. Have us a big time. But we got to get Baseman hooked up with another box. that we can have another competition. I don't know how we could possibly have a better show than last time. There you are, Jim. Probably time to hook Baseman up, because I'm kind of a little ahead right now. A little bit ahead right now with 2 in the mail. So Baseman, at your leisure, we will have to get that scheduled. We'll have to plan it around COVID when Hudson can definitely be here, because it's got to be him against you, because he has to try to redeem himself. 1957, we still don't have a 40s. 57D. I don't think I've ever searched an entire box and not found a 1940s nickel. Pretty sure I haven't. That is just weird. We got 10 rolls left. If we're going to find a 40s, we might as well find a war nickel. Turtle, you must be asleep. You're dreaming. The Thrilla and Bella Vista rematch. Yeah, Baseman's poker face, man. He can go pop a gold coin out of a penny box, and his heartbeat doesn't even rise. Or if it did, and I'm going to guess, Baseman, your heartbeat might have rose a little bit, but you hit it so well. So well. Got off to that huge lead, and then Hudson came back and basically tied it. It was back and forth and back and forth. It was an amazing battle. Records for a penny box hunt that I don't even know if we can get there again to those high numbers. 9 rolls left. Not let you know it was there, yeah. So tell me your heart rate at least went up a notch, Baseman. Tell me your heart rate went up at least 1 notch when you saw that coin pop out of the roll. Because you sure didn't show it. It was like an oh by the way. Yeah, oh by the way. Like an oh by the way, like I would say about a 1959 nickel. Baseman is holding Texas Mikey. Texas Mikey. He threw a Texas Mikey into the battle early. Unbelievable. Too much in disbelief. I'll believe that. How can I tell my membership number? MK, I don't think you can. I can go tell you though. You were the last one to join, so let me look here. 59. MK, you are number 59. Actually surprised. Exactly. When we got that one, it was like, I didn't know what it was. I mean, it was dinky. I thought it was some kind of token or something. Because I didn't have any gold. I didn't know. Didn't have any idea. 59 was a good age. I hope it is. I still got that one coming up. Gina R, yes. Jim Cantor, were you right? You were right before. You'd be 58. I think you were the one right before MK. You're either 58 or 57. Yeah. Mikey's sitting right here. If you look at him compared to a nickel, there's quite a size difference. Quite a size difference. Oh yeah, I just remembered the other thing we found in my last nickel box. I found a V-nickel. My first ever. How I could forget that. It was sitting right under Mikey's, well I remembered. Popped its head out. Alright, 7 rolls remaining for what has been a very, very low find nickel box. A little disappointing. Well, another 50s, but at least it's a find. A 57. Our 50s number is right on where it should be. Maybe a little high. That's our 13th 50s. But our 40s number that should be like 7 or 8 is at 0. Oh, 2009's GNR. I wouldn't recommend keeping just any 2009. But if you've got a 2009 in good shape, yes, I would keep it. I would put them in rolls and keep them, and I think they're going to grow in value. That's my opinion. I keep all 2009s. I am not searching slow enough tonight to find all the 2009s. Haven't seen any yet. We usually find, one a box. We have found boxes that we find 8 or 9 though. I think 2009s are weird. Treasure Hog's not a keeper in my opinion. Yeah. Time will tell. It's certainly not carrying any additional value right now to speak of. But you don't want to keep just, and that's why you don't want to keep just any 2009. You keep your nice ones. It's never going to go down in value. It's always going to be worth at least a nickel or a penny. We got 5 rolls. 5 rolls. Good, GNR. Hope you're having better luck than me, because I'm not doing very good in my nickel box. Did better in my half boxes tonight than I thought I would. And my nickel box is... Treasure Hog, you keep all your 09s. Okay. Must have misread your other comment then about not a keeper. Must have been on something else. No biggie. You keep them all. I just keep the nice ones. I keep them all initially, but then I'll weed through them, and if I get a real ugly 09, I'll toss it back into the wild 2002 that was almost worn out. Got a 64 or 54. Another 64. Another 64. Man. I can tell you right now, I've never had a box without a 40s. If I cut a nickel in half, could I spend it for 10 cents? Well, why don't you try it, Turtle, and let me know how that goes for you. You have 2 right now. All right, GNR, you are doing better than me. You are doing better than me. By a lot. But just takes one really good coin here. Yeah, I would like to start doing a series of host versus subscriber, so we could bring you guys into the screen and you could hunt against us in a nickel box battle. And I'd rather do nickels than pennies. 56D, our 14th 50. But I think we have enough of you all out there that would like to do that. We could have fun with it. Hudson could take you guys on and we could keep track of his record. 3 rolls left. Just feels like there should be a 1940 in this roll. Right here. Right now. Nothing. Oh, 2 rolls left. 2 rolls left. Come on. Come on. A little last roll magic. Next to last roll magic. If it wasn't 2 o'clock, I'd open another box. Getting close to my curfew. I have to take coins back to the bank tomorrow because I did not get that done today because it was raining and I didn't want to mess with it in the rain. Also knew that I was going to open some rolls tonight and I would have more to go back tomorrow. We are down to the last roll. Last roll. We need last roll magic. There is that lonely roll sitting there in spot 1. Kind of was the first roll. But I'm opening it last. Can it have something? Last chance. Come on. Good night, Carrie. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Have a good night. And thanks for subscribing. Come on, last roll. Not seeing anything. Not seeing anything. We're going to set a record. A nickel box without a coin from the 1940s. That is unbelievable. Alright, so I told you we had this score sheet. Well, not a score sheet per se, but first $1 star note. Very cool. I am going to show you the sheet where we track our coins. And right there. So that was the 88th nickel box we have ever opened. I didn't find any proofs. No V-nickels. No Buffaloes, no Wars, no 2009s. I found 1 in the 30s. None in the 40s. Found 14 in the 50s. Found 2 foreigns. So we had 17 finds. And if we look at this column right here and look back at all 88 boxes we have ever done, there's one with 3 40s. There's another one with 3, another with 3. 3 40s is the least we had ever found until we found none. And you can see in 88 boxes we have found 44 buffaloes, so exactly one in every other box. And we have found 68 war nickels, so better than one in every other box. So one thing, I'm a stat person. I love statistics and math, but if you're going to hunt boxes and stuff, I recommend you keep some kind of record of it so you can go back and look and see. I just find it interesting. You can look right here. We found 6 war nickels 4 boxes ago. 6040. So you never know when you're going to find them. So let me get back here and let me get back here. All right, that couldn't have been an Arkansas box. No kidding, Treasure Hog. That was terrible. That was terrible. I do not know where that came from. Now, we are going to do a giveaway. And it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. It's going to have a 1930s nickel, 2 foreigns, 13 1950s nickels. It is going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 NIFCs. Thanks, Paul. We have kept track of those from day one. It's going to have 3 1964 90%ers. It's going to have 1 1968. There's those painted edges for you. And the 90s look different than the 40. Isn't it a pretty thing? Woo! So 4 silvers, and then the Ellis Island proof. So that is going to be a nice haul for somebody tonight. Let me get a package over here. All right, let me go. Oh, I didn't even turn my bot on. But he's turned on, but he's not where I can get to him. Uh-oh. Oh, this could be bad. My bot's trying to update. This could be bad. My bot is updating. Why are you updating, bot? Dropping a mixtape. Doesn't look like he damaged anything. So this is the 88 likes giveaway slash all the finds giveaway all in one. And let me get to CloudBot. Let me get to giveaways. Let me get to, completed that one, custom giveaway. I'll edit this. This is 121. We have not done a Coinsomniacs giveaway in 6 days. For shame, for shame. We can't let that happen again. 121. I'm going to give you all 3 minutes. Whenever it comes up on the bottom of the screen in blue, it's going to say Streamlabs has began a giveaway, and you are going to enter by using exclamation raffle. There it is. Adam Cowles just entered, and then it's going to give you a message back that says you've got one ticket or something and you are entered. Must be tired. I'm not seeing any of those yet. There we go. And Paul is going to be right back while you all are entering. You've got 3 minutes to enter, probably 2.5 now. All right. See how much time we've got left. 9 seconds. Better enter quick. 9 seconds. Streamlabs is going to tell us it is over. You were very close, Turtle. All right. So. I'm going to bring you behind the scenes to my stream Cloudbot, and we are going to pick a winner. So good luck, everybody. This is for a big haul of silver and nickels, and the winner is Kelly Ray. Congratulations, Kelly Ray. I believe you are a first-time winner on the channel. Congrats. That is awesome. Make sure and congratulate our first-time winner. That is very cool. There's Kelly Ray. Kelly, I need you to send me an email claiming your prize and with your shipping address so I can get this shipped out to you next week. I won't ship out again until Monday, but shoot me an email and congratulations. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for staying up with me. Good to have a place us Coinsomniacs can hang out. Thank you very much to the moderators. Turtle, you're the only one I see right now. I know it. We did have Patrick Johnson. We did have we had somebody else, Rob Wenzel. But I appreciate the moderators for being here, Turtle, for going over and above and staying up till 2 o'clock with us. Thank you so much. Appreciate everyone for watching. Appreciate the members for being here. 5 new members in the stream. That is unbelievable. Thank you all so very, very much for showing your support. Thanks for the $62 of Super Chat and the Super Chatters. TJ Smith, you're amazing. Thanks to all the Super Chatters. Thank you. Now, Coinsomniacs, it is time to find a cure for your sleep problem and go put your head on the pillow and get some sleep, because we might do this again tomorrow night. If not, we'll probably do it Friday. But for sure, we will do it Saturday at 5 p.m. in our live stream, 5 p.m. Central. Thank you, everybody. Baseman, thanks for hanging with us. We appreciate it. Y'all take care. Have a good evening. Sleep quick for those of you that got to work tomorrow. And we'll see you again soon when Pa's got more spare time. Thanks, Mike. Good night.